Hello. Welcome back. Another day of stream. We're a little earlier today. Earlier compared to myself. It's about to be 7 p.m. I wanted to get on a little earlier today because we're going to have the PlayStation State of Play later tonight, and I would like to watch that. Not on stream, just generally watch it. I believe it's going to be 11 p.m. my time, so starting now I'll be able to fit in just the usual 4 hours of stream I usually end up doing before the state of play happens. So that is kinda what I'm aiming for. So without further ado, let's just straight jump into it because I want to make some progress. And my god, I am already fucking bright. Not bad. I like this login screen. It's not a bad login screen. It's not Shadowbringers, you know, but it's not a bad login screen. I don't mind this. Man, I'm excited. I am excited to continue this. Did play a little bit today. During the day. Oh wow, we got a server queue. Wow, game popular. People saying game is dying. Low population. I don't know about that. I'm still having a queue to log in. Just putting it out there. Jesus fucking Christ, why am I always so bright? I don't know, man. I don't know what to do about this. While we wait for the... I don't know why it does this now. What if I angle it downwards? That doesn't do anything. I'm just as fucking bright. I don't know why it's like that now. Alright, we're in. Now I'm good. It's kind of dependent on what's happening on my monitor. That it just goes cray cray. I don't know why. I don't know why. In case it wasn't obvious, I did not bother to try and figure out this off stream. I said I would, and I didn't. Alright, that's not good. No. So let's just fuck with it on stream again, as always. Just gonna leave it like that, see if that changes anything. Alright! Back in the game. Just a little bit. What I did offline. Oh my god, what is all this? I did the side quests that were open. So in the capital, I just did the one that showed me the hunting board, and then I got the sightseeing log. So that's all I did. And then I did 2 blue quests in the zone that we did, which gave me the quest ether things for the future. So that's gonna be nice. And I finished the Reaper quest line. I went and finished the Reaper job, so I actually have this thing now, and I have like the Enshroud, the level 8 Reaper abilities and all that stuff. So that was cool. It was a cool quest. I wasn't super into it, but it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with it. And most notably, I cleared my inventory. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. At some point, I accidentally clicked a button that completely reorganized my stuff, which kind of pissed me off. But outside of that, I cleared all the random gear out of my inventory and the raid loot and all of that, so it looks nice and crisp right now, which I like a lot. I'm sure this will stay like it is for about another 2 hours. Before inevitably it gets fucked up again. And yeah, that's basically where I'm at with this. That's pretty much it. Look at this inventory, it's so nice and clean. I did! So, okay, this pisses me the fuck off. Ever since I started playing the game, right, I was shown the Glamour Dresser. And the Glamour Dresser, I come from WoW. Okay, I am a WoW player who's getting into Final Fantasy and playing through the story. In WoW, whatever you pick up, you just get the transmog, the glamour for that item, and then you can use it. That's it, and you just have all of it in your dresser. So I came into Final Fantasy And I was like, okay, so you get the items, and then you gotta go to the inn, and then you gotta get to put it into the glamour dresser, and then that's gonna allow you. Okay, I mean, it's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. I prefer the WoW system where you just straight up get the stuff and you're good. But I get it. Like, you gotta put it into the glamour dresser. No biggie. So ever since I started playing, for the past almost year now, throughout all of the expansions, ARR and everything else, whatever I was fucking picking up that I wasn't actively using on my character, I would just come and dump in here. I'm like, yeah, I don't need this anymore. You know, I don't know if I will even use it, but why not? Like, look at this, like a trial, like this fucking dwarven axe. Will I ever use this hammer? Probably not, but why not dump it in here? It's some great shit. Look at this demo barb dish. Look at this fucking like level 20 axe. Am I ever gonna use this Transmog? Probably not. In fact, I guarantee I will never ever take this out, but why not just throw it in here? And that's basically what I've been doing for everything in the whole game. Including a lot of helmets that don't even appear on my character, now that I think about it. And only today, when I was trying to dump more shit into the dresser room, did I hit a fucking 800 item cap. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I know the number has always been there, but I never like, I don't know, I just never noticed this. I didn't know there's a cap on it. So now, my dresser is capped. I mean, it's not, it's -9 now because I started deleting some useless shit so I could empty out my inventory, but it's pretty much about to be capped again, right? And dude, my dresser is just filled with so much shit I will never even use. Like, I mean, look at this. This is all warrior stuff. This is all just warrior stuff. And about 80% of these I will probably never even use. I don't even know what they look at like. And I basically just filled up my dresser with a bunch of trash because I didn't know any better. And now I feel like I'm kind of fucked. Because now I have to, if I want to get rid of it, there isn't even a button to right click and like go delete this shit. No, I gotta go restore item. It just puts it back into my armory and then I gotta go out and delete it. And I also gotta like try on check what the fuck this is. Like, okay, this looks kinda okay. I might maybe use this in the future. Okay, this looks kinda trash, I guess. I don't know. Do I want to delete this? Maybe. I mean, I guess this looks kinda okay. Do I keep this? I guess I'll keep this. I don't know. Look at the fucking great pants. Okay, this looks kinda ass, but like maybe I want to keep it. I don't know. I don't know! And my fucking dresser is just filled up. I'm fucked. Oh, this is the neopants. I'm definitely keeping that. Skirts look shit on my character, but like, you know, maybe keep it. I mean, I guess this is a duplicate, right? Like, okay, we can delete the duplicate. Restore item. Boom. What? 790 now. Freed up some space, baby. I guess this is another duplicate. Oh my god. Yeah, just fucking get this out of there. So basically, this is where I'm at with the glamour dresser. I'm just filled all the fucking way up. It's fucked. It's fucked. I fucked myself. There's so much like grey item trash in here too. There's a lot of trash grey items that if I knew I would have just fucking dumped. They are from like ARR, I swear to god. If I knew any better I would have just dumped them, but I didn't, so I kept putting them in the fucking dresser. And now I'm fucked. Also, just think about the sheer amount of prisms I used on this shit. Oh boy. Like, is this the same fucking bracelet twice? I don't even know, man. This is just the warrior stuff too. Like, what about my fucking... I don't know, like, does Reaper have anything? Barely. Does Machinist? Where's Machinist? Machinist has some stuff. Anyways, so, yeah. That's where I'm at with the fucking dresser. Not a good situation. Oh yeah, there's this one. I remember this one. Oh my god. We can make some good stuff with this. It's kinda furry bait. Can't die. Unluck. So yeah, I'm kinda just... I don't wanna think about it. I'm literally gonna have to sit down at some point and just spend hours slowly going through all these fucking pages and just deleting the useless stuff. How is this not a problem for other people? This must be a problem for other people. No? Anyways. So that's that. But at least my inventory is clean. Let's not talk about the armory chest. That's a catastrophe. Part of the reason why my dresser got filled up is because I started clearing out the armory chest, and also when I say clear out, what I mean is I started dumping all the shit from there into the dresser, and that's the situation. So that's it. That's it. It's fucked. It's fucked. My dresser is a mess. An absolute mess. But, you know what? That's a problem for future Morris to deal with. For now, let's just talk with Cryle. Hitting the books. Ugh. Right. The Bookworm Club. Here we go. The boys' trip is over. Here comes the fucking Bookworm Club. I'm sure there's gonna be some exciting stuff in there too. The plan for today, the goal for today rather, is pretty simple. I just want to do this other intro zone, and I assume once we're done with this other intro zone, that will probably lead into the first dungeon of the game. So that's the goal. That's the easy goal. Complete the zone and complete the first dungeon. And then we will probably have some time left. I don't think that will take 4 hours. It will probably take, I don't know, like 2.5 hours. And we'll keep going. And however far we make it after that is all bonus. And then I'm going to stop a little bit before 11 PM so I can go and watch the EA state of the PlayStation state of play. That is the plan. Alright, Cryle is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Newman, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Now I am excited because I was thinking about this earlier today, that the ending of the other intro zone was so cool. Most of the intro zone was like, you know, whatever, it's the intro zone, the beginning of the expansion. Bunch of small chores, not that interesting, but the ending was really cool. And I kind of had like this epiphany, which is pretty obvious when I think about it, but never really considered it before, that there is so much foundational stuff now that they can pull from. They don't have to do all the setup has been laid across the previous expansions, so they can just pull all the cool shit and lore from the foundation. Like in the other zone, you know, we did the stuff and then boom, there's a dragon. You know, all that stuff from Heavensward, boom. Dragon Eye, also Heavensward, boom. Fandaniel backstory, Allagan stuff, boom. sundered mansion. You know, the unsundered and the sundered Assassin's mansion. Shadowbringer stuff, and it's like, oh my god, there's just so much stuff to pull from. Don't gotta do it. All the setup has been done. Exciting. And it's making me really excited to see what else kind of reveals and connections are gonna be made. I will switch to Machinist for this. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Newman, Charlium's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, where the archives of Newman extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of a great global library pale in comparison to Newman's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlium is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Arisei and Aphanold will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Shalayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! I love reading. Oh, look at this. Numenon. I know the code that place is actually called Numenon, but I'm just gonna call it Numen. You know, I've never been a huge library guy, but I do think that libraries can look really cool. Like the huge shelves of just hundreds and hundreds of books. Does have a good aesthetic to it. Oh, so this is the whole place and I'm allowed on this floor. That's sick. Red covered book. Title on the spine reads Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Taliak in the Trevanian hinterlands, the Charlian colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study Ethereal Sea in the year of 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched the Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of growing communities of academics, the area was further intimidated with the Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. The Eorzean residents took calling to the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amounts of confusion when discussion turned to the subjects of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, pressed for a name, simply referred to it as Emporium. God, this is a long-ass fucking read. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idilshire. The following chapters are going to introduce the most prominent features of Idilshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Shire Motherland in great detail. God, every single one of these is going to be this long? That's a lot of reading. The story of Charlian. Okay. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived Rogadin, a man by the name of Newkrepf. Newkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined. Yeah, but I'm not allowed to go there, bro. I'm on the fucking first floor. And he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. Okay, so it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperial realm. Oh, they definitely have some weird shit. They always do. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strange and churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Unicrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Unicrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, while it was not long before disputes over the supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Unicrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those ragged peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern sea. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlayan we live in to this day. 103. Is this ship from like the pirate storyline in MS Sword? Because that's what I remember about big ships, and like the Ark was something different, or is this referring to the Ark? I feel like it has to do something with that. The big ass ship. The second area of Stormblood. Oh, it was that! Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I remember now. Somewhere around here. Unicrep's Hope, right. Okay, that makes sense. Stewards of Wisdom. Is this gonna be useful, or is it just gonna be a lot of freaking reading for nothing? Here we go. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Arko and Unicrep, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. But a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economy came shrewd trading, with knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops, engineering both wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Okay. Summers. I'm gonna read what the other title is. Introduction to Heavens. Ah, that sounds kind of cool. The Voice of a Growing City. The years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. You gain fundamental understanding of Charlayan history and the foundation of the Forum, yet outside the random with your companions. Right. I'll read the Heaven one, that sounded cool. I kinda wanna know what's in there, but I don't care about the last book. 20 Summers. Or maybe I'll read it, I just not read it out. Have you ever gazed at the skies above the contemplating the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of vastness beyond, with the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be infinite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Allah who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? I feel like there were some clues there into the future story. I'm just too dumb to piece it together. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You can be 19, 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Though mindful, healthy living may extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truth you pursue. In the pages that follow, you will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, astrological, and arcane viewpoint. That was kind of boring. That was just some existential dread. Alright. Summers young. I'm unfortunately about to be 28 winters young, and oh boy, we're gonna stick to that number. 28 is nice. Alice, please tell me something funny. I just read 6 books. Sorry, we're waiting long. Wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Half an Northern Crown should be all along shortly. You gotta hold out, buddy. You gotta hold out till the big numbers. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon's text mentioned the final day specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tones. They are even that. Gotta see the end of One Piece. If there's nothing else that keeps me going, it's I gotta see the end of One Piece. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and our share discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. It's not about the little pleasures, is it? I miss your home. Yeah, and I'll be watching the whole thing with my kid or my niece. I'll get them hooked on that shit. I'll give them the crack. I'll rewatch the whole thing with them. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. It's been difficult. After our arrival, I managed to speak with one of the family servants and how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Afanod and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Damn, Daddy be mad. A harsh measure, indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thafnir. The Alagans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Slaves, you mean? Of course, the massive earthquake of the fourth Umber calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, and they might prevent the remnants of Alagan technology from being misused. Interesting. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? Aye, for the past 50 years, yeah. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. When I was a boy, the nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Darn. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Ilagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed for our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As the last child born with the elegant eye, I was given over the custody of friends and the students of Beltesian, who had been registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken by an Archon Loisa, was he not? Stories adapted ways and rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. With sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom, of course. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Morris. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Kryle! Kryle! There you are. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Scry has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Emerald firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Alright, big city, meteors from sky. My thanks. Now, where to begin? I already said it. Big city, meteors from sky. First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancient encounter as the final days drew nigh? Uh-oh. Complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unrival power was summoned from ether. No, the ether, that was later. And I don't think this really explains everything, so I'm gonna go with this. Complete destabilization of creation magics. yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing the power's creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terribly tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on, which told us surmises that the closest known magic is that of the sonic rituals propagated by that. What the fuck? Oh my god, is the sun coming up? I was like, what kind of fire meteor is that coming in? Oh Jesus Christ. Yep, Asians. Is there aught else? Note which heralded the approach of the final days. By the way, I went back to Elephant Land. You know where it was raining? And it was so foggy I could see even less than before. It was pretty funny. The curse continues. Anything else? I don't know, you can ask me this one. I don't understand. I don't remember. I don't understand. I don't remember the noise. I do know that it like everywhere was fucking up. No, it started like further away, but then it quickly came to everywhere. I'm gonna go with the middle. Ah, yes. The Ormarathans spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by the ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star. Not even Amaroth was spared. I do not remember that part. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I have to speak with the numerous mammoths and ask after my books which make mentions of such sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Now that I remember. Summon Primal. They know. Nope. They summoned the Zodiarch. I remember that one. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. I think I got 3 out of 3 there. I'm awesome. I do not know exactly how Zodiarch brought salvation to the star, but that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set right. Then, as the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Now it's brighter than you, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render on Zodiarch, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of flawed ones absorbed by the Prime. Or might have, had Vanat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that fresh in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telefroid truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon Prime as a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Oh god. We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. Oh fuck. Holy recap. Oh shit, I moved. Dude, can you believe they're about to announce Bloodborne Remaster tonight? 100% for sure. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research of the Archon's text produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflection from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Kuba library. I do not remember that, but sure. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelf of any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. When you confronted Master Fornshalt with the knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whenever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Please don't make me read more books. Please. I beg. Please, game. Your labor workplace like an agency Stoller research assistant. Awesome. Ooh, a quest complete! Ooh. Oh dear, you look exhausted. I am. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a man at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest to take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. I can't believe they needed me to do this. Seated at the last stand, Alice appears desperate need for a study break. I know, girl. Ready for a tea break, Morris? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's get rebooted of this. Boop. It's alright. God, sorry, it's gonna be one of these yawning screams, it seems like. Early day. Dude, even just the thought of books make me tired. As ever, I see. How very shocking that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to come into the customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what every citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alisa is now complete. Okay, I What's up, pure pirate beer?
What is it? I might not enjoy a moment of progress, but you're looking to share a table, and I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand.
You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew what the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and...
What? You're that house level yoga, aren't you? And that's why we use obvious stuff for right now. I heard you wanted so for helping outsiders indulge in barbaric whims. And here you are, giving God truth through Buddha. I'll thank you to leave me be. I know to sit to the likes of you.
Well, I must apologize. Just foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Morris.
What?
Hildois. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefroy and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Lavalier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if you're reached Master for the Shaw that I was helping you. I see. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Welcome, madam. Dickon?
Alright.
What can I offer you today?
I knew it. I didn't say nothing. Dude, why does this game does this to me? I revert to like a fucking 10-year-old kid. 12-year-old kid.
Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there?
My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the... the owner of that stuff. I'm sorry, just when I read his name, in my head it goes Dick on. and then it just makes me giggle. how else am I gonna say it? That's literally how his name is written. The owner of the last step. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons in the study. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Aphronaut had set sail for Eorzea. Then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Well, it is House Lavalier. No matter how discreet Master Fornesholt may have been, as if your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, brings you back to the city now, full times.
You have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse? Why am I a child? Why am I a child? I try so hard. And I just can't. About the final days?
What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse?
Yes, whatever we can learn. Fortunately, the patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Master Dickon. Oh, that one got me good.
I wish there was more I could do to help.
Maybe there is. Visitor Charlotte, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Then if you will know your face, you should be able to pass the office as server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? As long as I don't need 3 fucking books. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see Mikote Gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Tea for the chatty people. I forgot the other two. Do I have a dish? Am I supposed to pick up a dish? This is the chatty table, no? I'm gonna go speak with him again. Don't do me like that. Tea goes to the set of the group by the water. Ah, that was the tea. Omelette is for geese to the Highlander woman. Lobster to the Mikote dude.
Oh my, tea set. Lovely, thank you.
Any rumors?
The who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of him or final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcing practices of the 6th Extra era, come esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk to me off.
But okay, you wanted the omelette.
Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's begin. No time to waste. Telefroy? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That is some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless war mongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support their decision to remain neutral.
Urbane banter with a smile. I'm just curious what that does.
You don't need to butter me up, you know. I already ordered one of the most expensive things in the menu.
Oh. My bad. There you go.
Alas, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long Scrimmed and Samus suffered to avoid this heavenly dish.
Oh yeah, what about the Telfro and the end of days?
The final days. This is the first I heard of it. Duh. What would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet? Must be a busy time to be a cleaner.
It does. I don't think I've ever eaten lobster.
You don't know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that haven't got there in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trailed the after reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. Those Telefroy made good on their audacious threats, and many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Push the harbor, you'll see what I mean. Your carting closing from the docks all day. Never been this hectic before. Not like this.
Surely it's good. If it's so fucking expensive. I would have assumed someone from Norway would have lobster. Is that not like common there? Or are you more of a fish kind of guy? Or we're only talking instant ramen? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? We can go check the harbor for some gleaner stuff.
Interesting. You see, whenever the final days, aside from whatever vague news gazettes are printing, even Dickon had nothing to offer. It's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised.
Coffee!
But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the prison peristyle, away from the gossips and their baggy tongues.
What's your favorite food? Just completely randomly. Just come to my mind. Do you have a favorite dish?
Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind, out of sight.
Oh, this is definitely a voice acting.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Damn, she really took it hard.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
I'm telling you, girl, your dad has an Asian sticking his dick into your father's ear. Like, I'm sure of it.
Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Maybe it is the angle. Maybe they are taking the angle where the father actually does care, but they know that something really bad is happening and thinks that if they keep the kids out of it, then somehow they'll be safe. Which I don't know how they would think that. If they do know that the end of days is coming, I don't know why they would think that they can keep the kids safe. So I don't know how much that angle has validity to it, but it could be that. But I don't feel a lot of I don't feel like it's likely like that, but it is a possibility.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
I love Alice's like introspection moments. Those are always good.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
She's probably one of my favorite scions, now that I think about it. That's weird. That's the Gleaners, aren't they? They're bringing in something underground.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. a vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait,
What's up?
didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yep.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
So we should go to the new zone. I like that. Sounds like a plan. The labyrinthine descent. Alice is excited to share your revelation. We should tell the others what we learned about the cleaners. Go on ahead to New Mill, and I'll join in a moment. As Dickon when he comes back. One of my favorite foods. It's a Hungarian dish. In Hungarian, we just call it halászlé, which would translate, mirror translation, would basically be fisherman's soup. And it's just, as you would guess, it's a soup with fish in it. All kinds of just every bits of fish, nothing specific. And it's deep red, and you dunk the bread in it. And I fucking love that shit. We typically eat it on Christmas. We eat it on other times throughout the year as well, but it's like a traditional Christmas Eve dinner. And that is always the number one thing I'm looking forward when Christmas is coming. I love fisherman's soup. That is probably my favorite. I also love Hungarian pancakes. Good old palacsinta. And paprikás krupli, which is just another Hungarian dish. Ooh, ribs actually sounds really nice for Christmas. What ribs? Are we talking, what animal? Beef? Sheep? Pork? You know what meat is really good? Duck. I love duck meat. That shit's so good. Chicken is always like, chicken is just a true classic. Can't go wrong with chicken, but duck? I love it. No cry. We should go underground. We should get lost in the labyrinth. Yeah, duck is harder to farm. Welcome back, Morris. Been for a walk and clear your head, have you? Now back to read more books. Please, no more books, Kryle. Let me go and kill shit. Not exactly, but it's some impromptu investigating and turn up information on the Gleaners. Guy called Dickon makes me laugh. It makes sense. And then Gleaners go underground. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. The sudden significance increase in Gleaner traffic and the cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can reveal from the facts. managed to observe earlier, Human's archives appear to contain information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Morris and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlottans know nothing of a particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Teleford is wholly unlike those apocalyptic events. Moreover, the forum appears to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the cleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the cleaners' recent activities are in service to the forum's secretive ends. Yeah? Okay. Smart. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the cleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. No more books, please. I understand not everyone is studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. May join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books beyond your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Maybe I should have asked what to expect down there, but this is good. Let's head down to the stairs over here, and I'll show you where the entrance is. So I'm allowed to go down there? Probably not, right? I'm actually interested in, so this is just an underground, like, library, labyrinth, secret, like, Indiana Jones giant warehouse of all kinds of relics kind of place. That sounds cool. Ready? Labyrinth is not too far from here. You may find the path a bit disorientating. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and don't try to fall behind. Off we go then. There we go. They really had to... Why is walking not the same as my walking? Game. Why would you do this? I'm okay with walking, right? I totally do not mind. Now we run. I do not mind RP walking through a path. I'm totally fine with it. But don't make the NPC walk be slower than the player walk. Please. Like this? Like this is good. This is good. I like doing this. Ah, she's stuck. Up here. Crap. If I can just get immersed. Good. Nice. Luckily, this is an indoor zone, right? I think so. Weather is not gonna be a factor this time, hopefully. But yeah, we got clouds. I just remember when we came to this zone, it was like sunny for about 2 minutes, and then it started snowing during the cutscene when I was still like arriving to this place. Through this door, down the stairs. You did remember to shoot to the shark back there, didn't you? Yeah, I did. In before we enter the indoor zone, and then weather, dust storm. excited for this. What's this gonna be? We hide? This is a giant elevator. We're all here now, yes? Taking the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift and down we go. Oh. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a narration.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
It is
In
bad
any
weather.
age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This is a labyrinth. It looks like a town to me. Am I gonna have a perfect track record of entering every single zone with bad weather? Okay, it hasn't.
Not
Okay,
what
it
you
hasn't happened.
expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that you're like, no, you are not. There's one zone I'm not gonna allow you to go to bad weather. I will make you stand in the entrance for 50 minutes. You know what? I'll take that.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Well, this is not the underground zone I was expecting.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Ah.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Okay.
Aren't those people gleaners?
I recognize that one. I recognize one of them.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
I have no idea how he comes into the story, but I know that there was that black bunny I have seen in the trailer. I immediately noticed that. I'm curious how he's gonna come into the fold.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
What's up, Brian? Oh.
Did you call to me just now?
No? You okay?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Surely. Definitely not something else going on.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I like how when we entered, the first thing the Emmett said, like the narration, was like a false sun. It's like, sun where? This is the brightest thing I see in this entire place. On a side note, that is a very... Whatever. I need to stop what, man? I'm just playing the game. It's not my... I can't help it. It's not my fault I'm cursed. Aaron Will. Yep, I heard that name before. What's up, dude? Who are you? Okay, you're gonna be a returning character, so you need a normal voice. Let's look at you. Go very black. I like the hairdo. Gray and black. Alright. Here to help give me... You're here to help or give me more headaches. Because you don't have the look of Glainer. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. I have no idea what you just said. Except if that's trying to be like the Attack on Titan opening. Yeah, that one. Okay. One of my colleagues was exhausted, he took a tumble and crashed into the pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchanges Aramil has taught you about exhausted cleaners. Man, I love Attack on Titan. Big fan. I love that show. Let me think. The release seat should be item 1058. Come-in seats 1059. Snorbleberry 1060. 4061. Ah, that feels like it's stuffed with Noko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the quarter of carrots for the Girabanyu carrots? What then? Your exchange with Thief has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthus. Yeah, I understand if people are like not the biggest fans of it. It has a special place in my heart because I started watching it so early on. It was just, the time was right. Wanna know what I'm doing? Holding books. I know, I'm fauna. If there's holding, I'll hold it. They're ridiculous so, they take stock in Labyrinthus. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before though. I just did one a few summers ago even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Our exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stocks in Labyrinthus. Alright, so shit's not doing good. Oh, hold on, let's quickly get that lookout. And it's even darker. I swear it's just getting darker and darker. The Path of Artifice. Alright, quick vista check. Big park. Very nice. This place is not as labyrinth-like as I thought it would be. There's something going on down there. Seems like some kind of ether reactor, I don't know. Nice windmill. Cool place. What do you mean nice to say Turkans, bro? I just got here. What's the problem? What's your problem? Any luck, Morris? What tales did the cleaners have to tell? People are tired. It's coming out of suddenly. The workers not happy. So, this grand operation began warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. Well, the ones I could find I did, yeah. We were right. The forum is definitely up to something, and they're tuning Labyrinthus upside down in the process. I did the well, I did 2 quests and I did the one thing that was available for me to catch. That's it. Cry appears lost in thought. You would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, and as well as who would task them to do it. If you're game, Morris, I have an idea. Why am I kneeling down for this? Didn't one of those Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightened conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms. Oops. Okay, sure. Oops. What's up, Aaronville? We're about to be great friends. What is this thing? Oh, it's like a dwarf thing. No, what the fuck are you? I don't think I've seen one of these before. Okay. New playable race? Question mark. I wish to help find me marmots. I'm nothing suitable to pay for your services, but if you're offering out of goodness of your heart, I welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nexian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. I got you. Where to begin, you wonder? I'm not seeing any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. Don't worry about me. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. This way. What is that? Look at that thing. Can I kill it? Is that the marmot? That would be funny. That's a troll. What the fuck? That's big. Oh my god, that is not how I imagined a troll in this game. Ah! I'm sorry, you leave me no choice. It's your fault. Listen, you forced me. You forced my hand. Yeah, machinist burst. Is it getting foggy? Or are the clouds taking the piss out of me? Alright. Marmots! 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 Oh, up there. I see it. I see it. Grizzled mouse. I'll quit your ass. Okay. Okay, this thing's not quick. Sure. Squeak! Barely have you rendered this skag when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Come back! Come back! Okay, now we can do an ether current. To the east! We're close, we're close, we can get that. If I spot the purple thing. Up here? Nope. Down there? Oh, there's this. Northeast. Okay, we'll get it after this. I love Machinist. I don't love it, but I like Machinist. It's pretty straightforward. Squeak! Give him the old good old rat sack. Come back! Rodden nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Son of a bitch! I guess I'm just gonna have to go up there where the aether current is. Oh, unlucky. To the north. It's gonna be behind the tower, isn't it? I'm gonna get on the stairs. Oh, it's not here. Where the fuck is it? To the northwest. This way. Up there? Oh, it's up there. Can I jump up? When did Endwalker come out? What year did Endwalker come out? Oh, there's the mouse, and there's my ether current. Give it to me. Oh, I pressed the wrong button and I used my crit on. I used my crit on the interrupt. Nice. I don't know if it's even possible or just. Got the aether current. Let's go. Flying, here I come. Cheap. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over the elusive little mouse fucker. Okay, that wasn't the thing there. Yeah, there was no crystal there for me to press. I am kind of tempted to run down to this crystal, but the quest is gonna take us there anyways, probably, so just stick to the MSQ this time. I have done 3 expansions where I kept going out of my way to pick these things up, only for the MSQ to lead me right back there 10 minutes later. So this time, we just stick to the MSQ. You can't tell Maurice Mjolnir doesn't learn her lessons after 3 expansions of fucking up. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves one accounted for. You got 3? It took me this time to get 1. Ah, there's the old marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in holding cage. So he's like a beast specialist, all kind of animals. Thankfully, they all seem to be unharmed. They held up well in isolation. It's too much soon to realize them into habitat. It's a good thing we were able to capture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. test you in the first place. Why, the authority in the chain of Labyrinthus, now in perpetuity. The same officials who had us working day and night of late. An honorable member of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures. At the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Hold on a second. When were Mail the Era put into the game? Was it with this expansion? It's a Mail the Era, right? Before it turns out, before we get a cutscene where he's talking with a very ladylike voice, and I'm trying to do this whole raspy ass fucking Mary Will. I think he's a dude. I'm gonna go with the assumption he's a dude. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Dude, I can't do accents. We go over this again and again and again. I can't do accents. I do whatever the fuck comes out of my mouth, okay? Icelandic. You can't do Icelandic. Yeah? How about you shove the fucking Australian up your ass, okay? Icelandic score. Oh, fucking no, man. I can't do accents. I can do me. I can do oi bruv. But like, that doesn't mean I can do British. I can just do oi bruv. And then I can do I can do me but with like me. And I can do me but like me. And I can do Estina, which is like, I'm really angry. Oh my god, I'm always fucking angry and I'm talking to raspy ass fucking voice like I've been smoking. I don't even know how fucking Icelandic people sound like, dude. I love how that's also always the one you come up with. It's like, not like, oh, like these guys don't talk like this. You're like, where's the Icelandic accent? I don't fucking know what Icelandic people sound like, dude. I know Scottish people sound like you don't understand, like Bjork. Like, who's Bjork? Is that just sounds like a dog? That's just a dog. Bjork. Bork. There you are, Morris. Anyways, this is the cleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for the marmots. Oh, I also just also says, oops, I have been, oops, boop, let's turn this on, right? Now it should be fine. Interesting company, King, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Crown of the students of Baldessian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made a descent into Labyrinthus. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. I can kinda do Eastern European accent. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? But even that is like... Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture, closure to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of your service. Until we meet again. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So, we confirmed that the order of the ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the Telefroy made their chilling declaration. Coincidence? I think not. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telefrost decoration was but set into all motion. It seems likely. Let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I should just conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archicachon? From there, we can reach the lower...
She's not okay.
Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine. Truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. Please allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeion.
I wonder if this comes from her overdoing the magic feeding during Shadowbringers when she was like keeping us alive, because it took a huge toll on her, right? I wonder if... But that was so long ago. Because it's been like months in the game technically of her being here and like waiting for us to get here. So would those effects show now? I don't know. Curious. And then there was also the part where her echo was fucked with back in Stormblood, but that was even longer ago, so I don't know if any of those have something to do with this happening to her now, or maybe something completely different. You follow the path east, through the forest where you were once chasing after that mouse. Burma, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
Again, today it is 8:30. Today I'm gonna be playing until about 11. A little bit before I will stop. Towards the state of play, which I will do off stream. I'm just gonna go and sit in the darkness and watch other streamers. Do it like that. But we should be able to reach today's goals until then. We still got like 2.5 hours. Easy. Alright, so now we're going to the next that thing. Oh shit, I just muted myself when I said that. Lamau. How's the sound levels, by the way? Game and me compared to each other. Everything good? Right. Behold, the Archeum. As no one serves as Charlottes's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point that was carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describes them. In a manner of speaking, the Archive contains a physical history of Charlotte and unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Ooh, we did like, what, 2 quests? 3 quests? The Horse of Chestnut Headcoffer. Can't wait to get a new headpiece that doesn't show my character. Yeah! Well, you won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Crystal! Let me touch. Oh, Ethernet? To the southeast. It's like down there. Maybe. I like how you have to stand in the water for this one. They did say water is a very important thing in Charlotte culture. Dude, it has been is this zone just perpetually dark like this? Or am I just unlucky that much? It says fair skies. For weather. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaean vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation?
We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were, well, open to the public.
Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that?
Nope. Get the fuck out. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory.
Well, so this is what we can go. This is as far as we can go.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded.
By that time, we were too late. We were so close to getting the answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we?
Come on, Bookworm Club. Let's put our heads together. Students of Baldessian. Come on, Bookworm Club.
We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load.
You mean my back? As always. I totally read this guy's name as Shushu Baby. Shushu Baby. Bemused student.
Am I taking a lift? Oh no, where's the student? He won't let us into the Archaean even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, so we found thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh. Ah, that's a little squirrel, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we have to take care of it until the Archaean is open again.
Boneberry Worker.
What can you tell me?
What's that? Took you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, although, shouldering a large bag. I guess he's some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing.
Is that Aaron Will? Cause he had a big old fucking backpack. Oh, Aaron! Come to me. There it is. Quiet. We're frightened away. Yeah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloud King I need to capture is close. Very close. What the fuck is this music? Wish to help me with this too. Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. The one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, its cry distinctive caw, caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Green feathers, caw, noise. I got it. Yeah, I know what this is. Cuckoo! Not that. That's the one. Stop! I'm sick. No scope, by the way. Dude, the way this water is steaming, this looks like a nice place. Looks comfy. A hot, steaming bath.
A fair shot.
Yeah, that's exactly how I was him too.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Fuck. Do I just carry on with the voice I do? Or do I try to imitate this and inevitably do it really fucking badly?
There you are. Any new revelations?
To be fair, all of their voices are way fucking off, so I guess it is what it is.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
I don't know, eating them?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Ooh, sounds juicy.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city. and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Sounds like a late game area. Late game MSQ.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
He knows his biology class.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Well, you can do one thing for me. My backpack looks big enough.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Well,
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
I'm an animal. What about if I'm the cargo?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I'm good at climbing. I like climbing.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Mine shafts.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Don't gotta worry about me, bro. I'm somewhat of a badass myself.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alright. Down the shaft we go. And it's raining. Alright. Lovely. Let's just go there. The southeast, this might be close to an ether. That's your fucking problem, not mine. Get some other sucker to sort out your fate. Oh my god, he jumped off! No! Oh, he got fly. Not a bad place. I like the look of this zone. Still have not seen the sun thing actually being Chloe. Maybe that comes in later. Maybe it does something in the scene, but cool place. It's nice music too. Though it's no Eel Mag. I love Eel Mag. I'm an Eel Mag fan. This must be it. The interest in my shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures held there by the researchers think. Well, slavering beast aside, we need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Opening thing. And oh, is this gonna show up on my character? No. Good riddance. Alright, back to machines. Oh, wait, gotta pick up the quest. Odyssey seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. Don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to fight. Take it slow. Don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Now, you see, wall climbing and like climbing, I like it. Cave exploring is a whole other thing. I mean, this is a very big cave now that we're coming in, so it seems fine, but IRL, going into a cave is no thank you for me personally. Alright, to the south. Wow, this is a big old fucking cave. You went into a cave and you were on shrooms? That is asking for trouble. I will not fucking do that. That's brave. That's true. It sucks when the other guys are just like, oh fuck. I think last time I was in shrooms. Not that I would do any drugs, right? But like, you know, I ate some shrooms and they had some. I ate just some like normal edible cooking shrooms and they had some weird side effects. Ah, that is a problem, right? We were in a forest and we were camping out in the forest, and it was really funny until my friends decided that they wanted to explore the forest that night, and I was just like, guys, I don't know about this, but they're like, oh, they're pushing me. And I'm just like panicking, like running after them with a light that was like slowly dying out, and I was, of course, I'm always at the end of the line of people, because it's just instinct, I always get to the end, I don't know why. And I'm just like, and they're just like fucking like going forward, and I'm behind them like, guys, what are we gonna find our way back to the fucking thing? It was a very fun camping. It was really funny. AoE crit! Oh, that was okay. Actually, that's not the last time I took shrooms. Last time was like, we went to a park, but that was like kind of whatever. It was a pretty whatever experience. My friends really wanted to go to this EDM party or whatever the fuck it was. I danced for like an hour like a madman, and then I was like, alright, I'm ready to go home. Where Aether Current? To the north. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Should I take this little thing here? No. Is this what it's gonna be? I'm just gonna be fucking... Is that there? It's gotta be if it's northwest. Well, I would have preferred not to, but they really... Like... I love my friends, but they have their ways of roping me into things that I don't want to do because they think I would... They think I will end up actually enjoying it. And then they're usually not right, but... I don't want to be a complaining Nancy. So I went to this party with them. And I like dancing, that's the thing for me. So I was like, alright, let's just fucking go in. If we are at this party, might as well. I went to the dance floor, I danced for like an hour. And then I felt really hungry, and my legs got tired, and I was like, okay, I'm ready to go home. But my friends didn't really want to go home yet. So I just went out, and I just laid down, and I just waited. I do get the moves. I wouldn't say I know how to dance, but I do like to dance. Just moving the rhythm. I do have a decent sense of rhythm. Probably why I enjoyed that rhythm game too as well. Rift of the Necrodancer. Got the bitch. Got the bitch. Boop. Yeah, let's get the fuck out. But also... Yeah, I definitely knew that. I definitely knew I can mount indoors. It's definitely not that I was in a cave and I just instinctively assumed you can't mount in caves. Because of a certain other ammo. I just didn't wanna. I just didn't wanna. I just didn't wanna. Everyone seems to have made it through with an incident. Nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medical circle. Where was the climbing in this? As I recall, this theory is where they keep a variety of samples for agricultural production. Ferriman's assumption holds true, as specimens are being collected in preparation for great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. The thing is, I actually like going to like clubs. Well, I don't like... I like dancing, so I like going to like places. I just don't like most music that they end up playing. That's my problem. Maybe it's just because of the places I go with my friends and they usually do like electronic music and like this hippie weird fucking music and EDM and I don't know, like hard rock or whatever, and I just don't like it that much. If I could go to like a club or a concert where we play the fucking music of Rift of the Necrodancer, or like video game music, oh man, I would fucking love that. I'd be going there every week. There probably is some place like that, I'm just too fucking lazy to look it up. And I go to a club, and they start playing some good music. Well, yeah, it's kind of like that, but you just gotta make space for yourself. You go in like, get the fuck out of here, dumb bitch. Get the fuck out of here, drunk asshole. And then and then they start playing a music that I really like, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, here he comes. This is my favorite songs. And then the fucking DJ is like, okay, I'm the DJ, I'm gonna like take this song and I'm gonna put my remix into it because I'm so original and I'm so good. And then they just completely fuck up the song right when the good part comes. And I'm like, man, I fucking hate clubs. That's how it goes for me. And then my friends come like, yo bro, let's go drink. Let's get a drink. And I'm like, alright, let's get a drink. And then we go to the bar pool and it's like, okay, here's a beer. Grapes! Damn, dude, they really, holy shit, grapes. Alright, change of topic, back to the game. The reason why I was asking about the release date of the game, because it looks very PS3. Like, when I compare it to WoW, I'm gonna be honest, WoW does really well with how the game looks, in my opinion, modern expansions. And I feel like Endwalker, and I said this yesterday too, the zones just feel very barren. Like, they don't look that much better than like Heaven's Sword, which was almost a decade ago compared to this at this point, like 6-8 years before this. And I just saw those grapes and I'm like, damn. They're really being held back by the fucking PS3, are they not? Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Agronomics. And then you go into a raid fight and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Raid fights. Labyrinthus is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to contact students of cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. I cannot give a shit about your geographic class, girl. And it is with this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research goes to feed the Labyrinthus colleagues. You see my here? Okay, so they make food and they feed that to the people. More notable successes might make it an agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess the origin. I don't know how they might taste. Probably shit if it's Charlayan. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. See no gleaners hereabouts. These workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same and cast about the useful clues. Alright, where are we on the map? Right, I was looking at earlier, I assume that this is what we're discovering this time. I don't think we're going into the circle, right? This is gonna be the limit. So we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. Got like... Is that... So if that's the top... Right there. Yeah, that we got like... Okay. Like maybe a little more than halfway through this zone for now. This part of the zone. What are we doing? Gather information. What up, Jepke?
Oh, hello there. Weren't expecting visitors. I mean, they used to believe being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway?
Caves and stuff.
My chef to say, well, you're a much hardier soul than I am. Under no circumstances, and with such tenacity with the guided tour of the fields. I'm afraid the forum has us forward with its mouth. Massive, yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples. Hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for you. There came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds already through the research. Passing strange, eh? Pressed for an explanation. Spent on a vague assurance that all would be revealed in due course. The most satisfying was.
Alright. Prediction? Well, not prediction, but... I'm getting... They're clearly preparing for something. The forum is making them hoard a bunch of food and seeds and animals that are like for repopulation. I think they might be planning to try and do one of like a second arc, like how Charlian was founded. I'm thinking that's what they're like going for right now. The impression I'm getting.
They know the world end is coming, and they're like, oh, we're just gonna build ourselves a fucking something, a boat or something akin to that, and we're just gonna fill it up with seeds and shit, and we'll live through the end of the world like we already did once, and then Charlotte will prosper once again. Is, I think, where this is heading.
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, it's a variety of grapes.
Yeah, I see grapes. Yep. Very rectangular grapes.
Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect.
Yeah? Sunlight? Sunlight? Sorry, I'm here. Sunlight doesn't exist. It's only rain and clouds.
Hardly surprising, given that it's native to particular local in the very place upon which Labyrinthus was modeled, a region in the south of the Ilsamart. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swath of templing plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline.
I cannot believe we came to this zone, and literally the whole time I've been here, it's been just cloudy into rain. What is going on in this game, man? Every time. It's like the fucking rain follows me. It's so fucked.
Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect, is to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locos Amoenos. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as researchers eyed the environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthus. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation.
Crazy, man, I tell you. The fucking... There's like a GM watching me play the game, and they're just like, it's about to enter the new zone. Turn the rain on, guys. Turn it on. Right now. Yep, oh, he's coming out the cutscene. He's coming out the cutscene. Press the button. Or when they burn.
Do I have to be taken down below? Or did I carry it? This. What's if I stuck is sent up via the cargo hold, but someone been earmarked for a trail sensible. That's the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods. Hauling the lot up the slope is a job and a half.
That sounds like a bad time. Alright, keep going. What you got, Ishtola? A stack of crates. Alright. What about Aether Current? To the southwest. Alright, we are not going there. Yeah, that's not right. We said up the hill, right? Yep, up the hill. Quick vista check. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Ooh. Flowers. Hi there, is that you?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Okay, that kind of actually started with me.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Okay. Go on.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Emotions.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thanks for the info, bro. Much appreciated. What up, squad? Any books to read?
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah, these flowers are rare.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production,
I'm just smiling because when she turned, the ground was making like this noise from all the rain.
unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Let's do it. I'm good at that.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
That's our boy.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Are we going to interrogate his boss?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Yeah, pussy ass bitch.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions.
Okay.
And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Okay. There you go. Some
We can
balls.
apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Yeah, Kryde is
Cryo?
Hmm? Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Okay, I feel like things are happening. Things are happening.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Kryl, what are you not telling us? What secrets are you keeping from the team? What's going on, girl? You can always talk to me. Where are we? Are we in the same place? Same place. Okay. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? We've been so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Bam! Almost 84. Getting close. I think we're getting close to finishing this segment. And then I'm suspecting a dungeon. Alright, we was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Where are we going? Can I not just jump off? Please, game, let me. Thank you. Very sneaky, I know. Oh yeah, mount. Of course, I remember the mount. Oh, so this was the elevator that he came down. Right, yeah, that was the elevator. Any ether cards? To the south, that's way too fucking far away. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the Colossal War is structuring Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate and control schemes. It should have its own lifts, which one could access up the Aye, if I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. A stealth mission. If only Graha and Batty Spoons were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. Goodness! Perfect disguise. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, turn to me and I will refresh the enchantment. That is not super efficient. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. Your current state of mind is likely to leap into the jaws of predator as you would learn anything of note. Yeah, you're being kind of a doofus right now, right? Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objective. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ishtola to restore prone transfiguration. Let's go, toadies! Affitoad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the next objective. Yep. Let's go, Toad Squad! What the fuck is that? That looks ugly as shit, but that's okay. Oh, I love the fucking little stepping noises. I assume we want to avoid those things. No, I don't want to join the fate. Damn, that's a big toad. Oh my god. Mama? Is that you? Holy shit. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Let's get away. Hippity hoppity. Get the fuck out of my way. Beep. Very close. Oh, there it is. That's crazy. Avido, the detective fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Okay. Wrong way, I get it. We have to get up there? Oh shit. We have to go around. Oh fuck. Can we not like super toad jump? Oh, can I like fuck with this guy? Does he see me as a toad, I wonder? Let's not elaborate. He was level 100, so he's done this quest probably. He knows what I'm doing, but still. Don't mind me. Oh, there it is. That's where we gotta go. That makes sense. What's there? What's there? Easy. Hello, nurse.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
She's cute.
Another lengthy list.
He's not happy. I agree.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
And they will not give a shit. And he immediately spotted us. Completely inconspicuous.
I hope that was informative. you may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Yeah, the animal specialist, of course, notices.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
He's a G.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He fucking knows animals. He looks at us and he's like, these frogs never show up together. There's always almost 2 of them in one spot, never 3, and they always rebate in 3 times, not 2, and also they do not like this sort of humidity. They would be found on the other lake. So like, you guys are just weird. Yeah.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
See? I suppose we should have known a gleaner would specialize in animals procurement would not be so easily deceived. And he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action. The Teleforce Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charges they hope to fulfill, they seem it is sufficiently important to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Igor's request for aid. Level up. Enhance reassemble. Oh my god, I got 2 crits! Let's go! Until we get into like a dungeon that limits my level and I can't actually use it, but hey. We also got Marksman Mastery. Increase the potency of heated split shot to 200, heated slug shot and heated... Oh yeah, extra damage. Sick. That's good. A Guide of Swords. Okay. Surely we're getting close to the end of this place. I say, staring off into the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressuring them any further. We should head back to Ishtor and cry for the moment. See what they think of this. I'll cry this time. Wonder how she's doing. Any... Nope, just very far to the south. Okay. Oh, we'll do that next time. It's not raining at least. It's just cloudy now. Yay. That's awesome. Welcome back. Just to find Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. And if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle and discuss how we'd like to proceed. So when we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Cry. 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 Oh, that's a big area to look around. Well, she was up there. Alright. That's where the flowers are. Please. Oh, I can't go. There she is. What's up, Cryo? Don't do that. That's fucked up.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Hide her.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Are you gonna channel Heidelin? What the fuck?
Thank you.
My character's like, what
Do
the
not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Bitch! Give me back Cryle.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Emmet Sauk? I think that's who she meant, but you can't say for sure.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh, Alice, what did you do? She's already arguing with somebody. It's Papa.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Uh-oh. We did have the council room in the picture of the mission. I didn't want to say, but...
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
We are assistants.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I don't even know what that word means, but...
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
So what
and we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
What's over there? Run!
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Which one? Oh, Graha. Oh. Graha.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Turn them into toads.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Guys, I have a dungeon to do. I have no time for this. I got a tower to storm.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Well, that's something. Alright, in the building we go. Oh wow, look at that. It's clear starry night. Of course, when I'm not there. When I'm inside the building. Oh, Graha. Oh. Oh, Graha. Look at this pompadour as fuck. Look at all these fucking Muppets.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Did you really yoink some fucking forbidden fucking dude has gotten so used to just sitting in his one tower by himself and reading anything and everything.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Yeah, sure, let's say that. That works. Okay, you store all
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
No. Okay, he's smiling, he's got something.
The forum will come to order.
Alright, what's about to happen?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We did not interfere, excuse me, we were just snooping around. There's a difference. Objection.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
This is the first time I see Kryle's hair. It actually looks pretty nice when she doesn't have that fuck-ass hood on. Outspoken counsel. Ah, she didn't like that. Did not like that.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
She looks so much better like this.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Good one, Kryle.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
10 minutes ago.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Say something smart, Graha.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance and so I noticed something odd.
What about it? Say it. Say it. Mr. Smartpants.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Sure.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh. He can't say it.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Speak up, Alfie. Tell Daddy.
Father,
D'Augusto.
Master Fortuno.
Okay. Not me,
I
him.
fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right.
Oh, man.
As others have chosen to trust in me.
This dude. I remember this guy.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Monteshane.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. For there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Tell him, Grandpa.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Tell him, Grandpa.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I don't see... Is it a lot? I don't see that many hands. It's kind of hard to tell. Who the fuck counts?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
That was kind of close.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the same cutscene as Finding Cry. That was a long cutscene. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Not bad matter. I'll take that. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Aetherial Sea. Their freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn all the moral substance here to Sharlayan. How do I say as I look at this satisfaction? Estate visitor. Oh, we're still visiting the estate? Giving a visit to Dad? The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? There was this one guy who started saying something and then he went Now, that either could be that A, there was somebody in the crowd or somebody watching that prevented him from talking, or B, they might have like a spell on them or a curse that makes it that they literally cannot talk about it. That like even if they try to, nothing comes out of their mouth, because this one guy started saying something and then he literally like got so that's probably that's what I'm assuming. Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Half an odd? How do I say? It is you. Oh, Mom? I'm sure it's about to be revealed. I assume that this is Mom? I heard you've been tracked before the Forum. Came as swiftly as I could. So very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! She looks nice. She looks way better than the dad.
Amelia's Levalier at your service. And you fine people must be the science of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you.
The dumb look exchange in the back.
Mother, please, don't wish to make things difficult for you. Word reached his father that you were here.
Oh, shut up about your father. I'm the woman in the house anyways.
Oh, bother that. I'm to be chastised for speaking with my own children. I am well aware that you and your Master Fortunat are not the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timings couldn't be better. To understand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Morris? What you think?
Well, if you got gifts for me.
Morris? The Morris? What a splendid day this has turned into to be. Champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us.
Okay.
But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences.
And the sun has come out as Mom is speaking to us, and my camera has become really fucking bright suddenly. Alright.
Morris, if you'd be so kind to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, with her opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three.
Give me a sec. I'm just making sure I'm not messing up the time with the PlayStation Showcase, but I think I'm good. I think it's in an hour. Alright. Wow, look how beautiful this place can be when it's not fucking raining.
I apologize. Is not want to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see you in such high spirits.
What say you, Morris? It seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it.
Will you accompany us to visit home?
Sure. Who's this hottie? That's a good character. Misty Swiftstrike. Writer of histories. Okay.
Fine. If we're going, let's get it over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into the private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? The room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Bellevue estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on.
Big fucking building, I know.
Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as permitted to one another. I say hello, but my mother's servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us. Look at us. Traveling to different continents, different worlds even.
Yeah, but that was not voluntary, was it?
His children after all that went off in hate here for our father to come home from work. Must have been day by his meetings ran long because I had grown restless and
we out to the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in the panic, crying out my name. There's another thing by... let's just go. Emily. I'm just gonna call her Emily. Emily? Emily! And here you are at last. Please do come in. Oh my god. Just like
Welcome
my
home, my
house.
lady.
Oh, it's voice acted.
What? What are you gawping at?
This place is bigger than my guild house. Don't be so aggressive. Scion's headquarters must seem squalid indeed. It's cozy.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
It is a nice place. The Rising Stone is cozy.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Mama said so.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
Is it new
We
clothing?
shan't be long.
Yeah, Lady Tanith. Lady Tanith was badass.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Oh god, how much has Alice glazed over me?
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Probably.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
I wonder if there was a point where she just didn't get like letters for a month because of Shadowbringers, and she was like, what's happening to my kids? And then they finally got a letter. It's like, sorry mom, my soul got yoinked away into a different dimension. It took a while to get back. It's been 5 years for me.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
They have got...
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Yeah, I'm kind of a badass, I know. I'm a level 84.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Especially, Alice.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I said nothing. I didn't say nothing. How do you have her dressed up? Yeah, new
When you
clothes.
mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
It only took all these expansions, but Alice has red clothing. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it.
Mother,
This is how I always thought it was going to be. I literally thought they were going to have blue and red clothing since Heavensward. And every expansion I'm like, oh no, she's stealing brown stuff. Oh, she's stealing brown stuff again. We finally fucking made it. We're truly in the end game.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
it's perfect.
Nice
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Nice jacket. I like a leather jacket.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
I mean, you ain't children, but you are little.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
This fucking guy, dude. How can you be such a nerd? But you do look good. It does look good. Nice coat. Yeah, what a fucking nerd. Dude, look at that fucking chain, dude. Holy shit. That's like a kilogram in his neck. Oh my god. Does look good though. That's a good rib. Nice gloves too. Dude, I wish we wore shit like this in real life.
I'm so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
The monocle.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Damn, so this is how he becomes a sage. That's kind of, dude, he's paid to win. That's full pay to win.
Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Smart.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Even smarter. Ah, the wink. I like her. I'm just smiling into the background like, durr. Ah, there you go.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Now, is Alice about to get mad that she didn't get anything besides the outfit?
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Alice do be like that.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Oh, instead we should beat the shit out of him. Gotcha, mama.
Far better that you simply show him, Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Where's the family hug? You're not even gonna hug her? Insane. Kind of fucking raising the dick, yeah. Not even gonna give a goodbye kiss? A hug? Family hug? Teletubby hug? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Kids. Actually, you're right. Hugging technology is rough. That's not wrong. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. The seat meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of a private conversation. My visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Alright, gotta go fast. I'm a little bit starting to sweat. If we're gonna have time to finish the fucking thing in an hour. Because you know we're not just going straight into the dungeon. There's gonna be a bunch of cutscenes, and talking, and who knows how many more quests before they actually make it a thing, and then... Can I just... There's a fucking store right here. And then actual dungeon, and then you know there's gonna be another 10-minute... Yeah, it's dicey, I know, but I do want to do it. That was like my goal for today. If I'm a little late, that's not the end of the world, but I'd like to. You know, I'm just going to skip through everything. I'm sure that's a great idea. Enjoyed our time with the Lavaliers, I hope. How has the teens fared? But their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their fathers, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge our work along the trail with the hide, and the flowers bequeathed to our handmaid is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. In the dark tower, in the dark of the tower, Pride glances at you with an expectant eye. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we the findings from our respective locales? Tower, elephant,
Your time in
gone.
Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yes, let's go.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
Okay, you write the letter. We
I
go to
wonder,
the thing.
even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
We fuck shit up. It's that
According
easy.
to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja.
Yeah, but they're not me.
Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Yeah, I just fucking kicked that thing's ass.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Alright.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Sounds like a plan.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
Don't worry, I can do that.
May we not then divide our forces?
Uh-oh.
Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Is not Afanol the healer? I was... Are you sure Afanol's in the right group? I did say it's definitely a fighter.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Alright, yeah, I'll do it.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Okay, big boy.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Well, you're gonna play Sage, right?
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect.
Warrior.
And remember, the experimental etherite of the Confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Dungeons are warriors. Trials are my do as machinists, because I'm a little tired of fighting for aggro with more experienced tanks. And I found that playing it as machinist is also kind of fun. Let's go! But dungeons, there's nobody to fight my aggro, and I like it making the pace. Even if other people complain about pull more, I don't give a fuck. I'm the tank, bitch. I do whatever the fuck I want, sucker. Oh, look at that! It's beautiful sunny weather. Oh my god. Dude, they really could not put a fucking crystal closer. I mean, normally I wouldn't mind. It's literally just this one time where I'm like, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. I guess I could have ran under the stone too. I'm so excited. So we're gonna do the dungeon, then we're usually gonna have a cutscene after that, right? And then I'm going to put down the quest, and I'm probably gonna call the stream right there. We're gonna quickly check the percentage and then just stop right there. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission in the tower, I'm told. Warding skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have raided. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. Pray for your safety and success. And it's cloudy again. Hey, we had some for like 2 minutes. That was nice. Look at that fucking thing. Ah, if this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Oh, she's still sick. Ah, no warning. However empathic, would have prepared me for that. Account of which we are a little late, but fighting fair, mostly. What up, dude? My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... She could still call you shy, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your morning scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those blessings of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break our monopoly on primals. That's cool. I've been waiting for this day. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. If we go in, we fuck shit up. Moral Center Bamboo breaks through the tower's defense and locate its core. Ah, looks so badass. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, with doubtless one for healing due to the joys of repeated summons. Sounds good. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thopnaria myth. Yeah, a bunch of elephant dudes. Probably those guys that we were told about. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thafnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. I am definitely not finishing in time when it is in this. The Tower of Zot, now accessible. First dungeon or the expansion. Exciting! This is always exciting. Accept it, disgusting DPSs. You're my dogs. You do my bidding. Accept it. Yeah, one more. Do it. Do it. There you go. Now wait for me to watch the cutscene. Look at that thing. Oh, I like how they're in the cutscene actually. Hey. Okay, amnesty on. Let's fucking go. Wow, they're actually in the dungeon. That's cool. That's a rarity. Damn, look at this fucking place. Sick. Imperials. Okay. Okay, go alright. Alright, I don't know. Can I go up? I actually can't tell if I can go up now. Oh, okay. I just realized I have not played Warrior in a while, and I don't know. stun? Yeah, I know that one. I'm gonna do a heal. Are these dungeons harder or easier? I guess I'll find out. This guy seems like he is kind of hard. That's why I'm asking. I guess the boss will be the decider. Yep, it's them alright. Look at those beast masks. Alright, good luck guys. Are they just jumping off? Yeah, they are. Doing it. Oh, I guess we can keep going, right? I'm actually just gonna I'm gonna be faster than usual. Because circumstances. Okay, we're gonna use a thing here and what? I gotta start ready for the guy who starts casting a big AoE again. I'll stun that. Why did I stun that? Did you stun him before? Is that what happened? First boss, one of the deities. Minduruva. Let's go, team. Boss team? What's the boss team in this expansion? Okay, immediately Time Buster. I'll use my team. Oh! Oh, that sucks for you guys. Oh wow, these are very ranged, unfriendly mechanics. It's gonna be it. What the fuck is that? I have never seen that thing before. Do I move him close? Oh, it copies the mechanics. Okay, let's come to the middle. How about that? Why do I get a stack? Guess I might have been clicked by the ice. Oh, yeah, my positioning might not have been the best. Sorry, team. That's on me. Probably want to get closer to those things. Is it gonna be 3 now? I don't think I can move actually. This one is It's not kinda scary. Cool. What is it doing? Oh, they're gonna be. It didn't die. Is it gonna be all three of them as the last boss? Potentially. Cool boss. Ew! Look at this place. Ew. Just get the whole fucking world. Disgusting. Zat onreal. Okay, am I walking into our death? This might be a little dicey, I'm not gonna lie. I need pop defensives. Decrease their damage. Stun that shit. I can't stun. Let's pop a shield on for safety. And a heal. Might have gone a little overboard with my cooldowns. Sure, need that. Do the other thing. Oh, I am sorry, I might have made a mistake. This might have been a mistake. That part. Okay, we're good, I got cooldowns now. Thank you for holding out at the beginning. I think we're close to the boss now. When I started walking in, I started walking into that room, and I didn't pull them yet. I already knew it was gonna be scary, but I already committed as a confident tank who's walking forward, so I had to walk into them. But I was not confident at all. I was holding for dear life. I also did not have a plan for this. That was bad. Practice! These bosses actually do stuff now, so I have to pay attention to this shit. I'm gonna assume I want to pull her here, right? I didn't do it. I didn't get that. Oh, that's fine. Let's save some. I didn't know what that was. I'm eating all the mechanics, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, is it just that we had to be scattered so nobody gets hit twice with it? Because I didn't get a stack on that. That might have been it. That might have been a simple spread out mechanic. I don't know what I'm doing. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, this is the time stop. Spread out, spread out, spread out, spread out, spread out. I cast the shield on us. I assume there was some way you could tell apart that that was the real one. Just completely fucked up. But it's okay, she cut that. Uh-oh. Oh, is it again? The one that's standing still? Hey, we dodged it, guys! Level up, by the way. Hey, we're at the top. Ooh, look at this place. We're gonna pull the fucking thing too. We're gonna do a cheeky axe there. Maybe the corridor is not the best place to fight these guys, but sword gunship. Dude, these are some wild fucking things that we're fighting. I'm just gonna. Oh, we can't go. Pretty sure there's a wall. Actually, I'm kind of glad there's a wall. I'm good with just fighting these two. I feel like I'm just a little too committed to the bit that I'm a tank who keeps going forward. This is a good dungeon. I like this. Dungeons are always so fun. The past couple expansions. So we're working our way around to that thing. That's okay. Jesus Christ, they I'll pop the cooldown now, so hopefully we'll fly. Thanks for keeping me alive, by the way. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't run off. This would have been rough. I think these packs will be the separated levels. I have the fucking spider target. We might want to stop this soon. I don't know if it's gonna do anything cheeky. Get the fuck out of that way. Stun that shit. Can't stun it. Okay, that's fine. Heal. top tier commentary or a spider down. Push my buff. And this motherfucker. And boss time. Alright, now this is the third guy. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Is the other two gonna show up? Because I don't think the other two died when we beat them. The Magus Sisters. Right, this is multiple, so they will show up. Are they gonna do their mechanics for the previous boss fights? This one is kind of scary. I mean, the previous bosses have been a thing. Cool arena. I'm going in, guys. We got no time to fuck around. Okay, I see a triangle. That's gonna be the 3 bosses, most likely. Samsara. There it is. Can we target them? We can target them. Guys, help! What do I do? Okay, get away from them. I understand. Ah! Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! Do I have aggro to throw them? I think I should. Do I want to bring this? Do they come with me? I don't think it does. I don't know if we want to bring in the third guy to cleave. This one makes sense to me. Do they come with me? No, it's not. Okay, let's just keep killing yellow piggy, I guess. Is it dodge time again? They're powering up. Okay, I'm gonna do a deep shield. Get the fuck out of that way. Hit her. Oh my god! I got an item in the middle of that. We're doing good. I got a stack. That's fine. I opened my map. That's not the best. That's not optimal. Oh, tank. I guess we're just killing Piggy, right? That's the plan. I'm doing a heal for myself. I'm doing a debuff on them. Oh, this is a sick fight, by the way. I have no idea what's going on besides a bunch of dodging, but it's sick. Right, they're just casting all their shit, right? Keep hitting this bitch. I'm still doing damage. Uh-oh. One down. Okay, now over to this guy. Oh, they take way more damage. It's easy now, we're chilling, we're chilling. I'm gonna debuff on this bitch. There's nothing happening anymore. Alright, so you do want to kill Piggy first. That's the one that like initializes all the big shit. Cool boss fight. Dope dungeon. That was fun. That was fun. And we didn't die. God tank. God heal. Son of a bitch. We did. GG. Loot. Short, wiper, breed, commendation. Give it to, I don't know, the dancer. Okay, dancer left. Good. The Reaper. What are you telling me? What are you telling people? No dialogue? No dialogue? Oh. They were nimble fighters. I'll give them that. That seems to have blah 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 blah. Alright, let's go. Cool place. Alright, 15 minutes of cutscene. Here we come. Here I come. We might be able to make it in time. We're doing good. That was really good. I really like that. Great first night show.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? It's not a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Yeah, that's what it is.
This is the core we seek.
That's a
Yet
big core.
something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Uh-oh, here we go. What'd you see?
There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Do it, Mr. Over-the-top cool bro. I like his hair tie though. I think he looks better this way. Why was that during the boss fight? Okay.
And that should be the end of it.
Probably not.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh, no teleportation. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I pray I'm not too late.
We talked about this. Oh, okay. Never mind. Good job. Good job. Damn, that's a lot of elements.
Ugh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Yep.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Mr. Mage people. Oh, that was a lot of ether. He's sleepy. Eepy.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh, that's not teleportation. That's why it worked. That's a lot of things to catch. See, Graha
That
can
explains
do
the
cool
lack
stuff.
of obvious injuries.
Can do cool stuff. Ishtola, why do you never do something like that? Why do you always just teleport yourself into the ether?
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Okay.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Porky!
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
No, we mass-produced them, didn't we? There's Nidan in the background.
We'll send
never
at
mind,
once
there's
to
a bunch.
Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
What up?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
There she is. Those beautiful eyes you can get lost in. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radza town for treatment. When I say any Stola will oversee the administration of tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. Go and join them in the city once you've made a moment to catch your breath. And there it is in the dark of the tower, and we have 10 minutes to spare. You may now enter the tower of Zop with the party, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Alright. We are stopping there. Perfect point. Well, not perfect point, but you know. Managed to reach what I wanted to. Took a lot longer than I thought it would. Actually ended up taking 4 hours to do that half a zone and then get to the thing. But hey, this game do be like that. Now, as always, bar customs. Let me just quickly display. And do this. I don't know why. Why is it so weird about that? System configurations. Borderless window. There you go. We gotta reset some point. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Jeez, what the fuck is your problem? I can't call. What the fuck is this game's problem? Okay, whatever. Why? Okay, it's being really weird. Give me a second. Why are you fucking with me? Borderless window. Apply. Yes. Thank you. There you go. This is what I wanted. Okay. So. The jewel of the now this is probably not gonna be like much more than yesterday at all. Yep, 22 out of. But now we have an accurate gauge of where we are. We are 16% through Endwalker. And we are almost 79% through all of the MSQ. Beautiful. We're fucking doing it, man. Look at all these green lines. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm so proud. It's happening. It's happening. So anyways, good session today. I'm satisfied. I set out what I wanted to do. I was hoping that maybe we could do some bonus after this, but this was my main goal and we reached that, so I'm happy about that. I'm going to log off right here and we will pick up the MSQ next time I stream. Now, next time I stream, can't say for sure when it's gonna be. Tomorrow, maybe, but I might also be climbing, so if I stream, it might be very late or not at all. Friday, I will probably not stream because I will be hanging out with my sister, most likely. It's gonna be her birthday. Saturday, I should be free, and Sunday is gonna be my birthday, so I'm probably gonna be hanging out with the family. I think we're gonna have like a whole family thing on Sunday. There's a lot of birthdays on February, so that's gonna be the Sunday. So the next couple of days are gonna be a little sporadic. I don't really have a schedule set in, or what the fuck we're gonna do. I don't want myself a full webcam. I'm not feeling pretty enough for full webcam right now. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. But shit, man, good progress. I'm enjoying Endwalker. I feel like there have been some boring parts, not gonna lie, but the beginning is always a little boring, and I feel like now the story is picking up, and I'm definitely invested in seeing where it's all going. And I have some theories. When Hydaelyn, I completely forgot to speak about that because it was such a long cutscene. I still have a couple minutes to fucking rant about this. When Cry was possessed by Hydaelyn and she was talking about Minfilia's soul being taken to the Ether Sea, and then she said that there's one other, I highly suspect that that's Emmet Sauk's soul that she was talking about. Why she would do that, I don't know. But I don't really know. I can't really think of any other character right now that's a good candidate, maybe besides Orshafront, but I feel like doesn't make as much sense. And the reason why I think of Emmet Sauk is because he's narrating it. He's the one who's narrating the story right now when we go into zones. And narrators are usually like a look back. Like in Heavensward, it was Orshafront's dad, as he wrote like the book that was the story of this whole thing. In Stormblood, it was Lys, right? I think it was Lys narrating, like looking back. In fucking Shadowbringers, I think it was Ardbert first, and then at the point in the story when Ardbert like poof was gone, it switched to Reen, I think, if I remember correctly. Generally, the narrator is somebody who's like lived through the story and telling it back. And technically, as far as we know, Emmet Sauk is dead and gone right now, but him narrating it, like, is suspicious. And he did die in a way where we did pierce him. We did kill Emmet Sauk by just straight piercing him with pure light. So it kind of makes sense why Hydaelyn would have the opportunity to yoink his soul and bring it with her in that moment. So that's why I think it is. And also, because Emmet Sauk is just too much of a good character for them to throw it away and not bring it back. So that's where I'm at with that. That's my theory. But, that's just a game theory. And we're going to have to keep playing the game to find it out. And we're not doing that right now, because I'm going to go and watch the Sony State of Play. Thanks for hanging out with me, brother. It was great. Another cool 4-hour ass stream. Done. We're doing great progress. Fun dungeon. Had a great time. See you next time. Bye!